Hello.
He meditated, then he connected to information, and they taught him how to build it in his meditation.
Yeah, there's a lot of science and technology that's derived that way.
Yeah, I think a lot of things are derived that way. I mean, from little things, even not scientific, but creativity, all of it comes from outside of your brain. If you think all of the things that we do come from inside our brain, you are just brainwashed. I mean, it comes from the morphic. The best word is the morphic field. I like that. I like that term.
I there's like a lot of synonyms there. You call it the Akashic record, the universal ether, the pleroma, the aspect of the universe that is all and undifferentiated, that everything else vibrates out of. I actually have a recording of an episode coming up for my show where the guest learned these postures and body movements in dreams from beings that taught him in his dreams, and these movements help facilitate your energy field sensitivity in your own body to help you do out of body travel and experiences. And he learned all that in dreams.
Amazing. And we're all taught electricity is bad, and there is bad electricity. The electricity that we use to power our homes is basically dirty electricity. But the electricity that I use in my Tesla coil, it's amazing. It literally surrounds the wires and goes into your body, and every cell in your body has this resonant energy in it. If you held your finger near any part of my body, like electricity, a lightning bolt would shoot out. And so after I use this thing, and I've been using it since March, the end of March, it's truly amazing. I don't know what to say about it yet. I'm just I use it every day, and it's I don't know. I don't know what it's doing, but I feel terrific, and the clarity of my thoughts after I go on it is phenomenal. And if I go long, the mellowness, it just totally mellows you out. Let me show you what I'm talking about.
Are you
what's that?
A brown generator at the same time, Ian?
You know what? I don't have the brown generator. I have the HydroFix, which gives you the hydrogen air. It does the water, and it's fascinating. Let me share my screen real quick. Let me just show you a quick video. So you guys can see this. So this is you guys see that?
Yeah, these are like what Clyde has.
Yeah. So there's a spark gap in there. Right here's the coil, and then this is the wire going over. And this energy is outside of the wire. And so when I go underneath, I have a pancake which I sit on or put it wherever I want to focus the energy in my body. But I also have this head piece I'm going to show you. And I don't even touch it. I just go in. I put my head inside the thing. It's like you're in a salon. And all of that energy is in my body. Every cell on my body is getting that energy.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
So cool.
It's freaking, it's literally the greatest thing ever. And I'm waiting to, and my buddy who has one down in Mexico, after 6 months, he goes, that's when the magic happens. So, coming up on that in another month or two.
Was this one that he designed for you? Channeling?
No, my other buddy, he got one also. This is the guy that made them. He's making these other things that are water and all sorts of stuff. But he made it. You know what's funny? It's I went down to Mexico and ended up thinking about this thing. And circumstance after circumstance, that put me in a place where I got introduced to this thing. And then something said, you have to get this. You have to get this. Right? And it was like, what? What am I even talking about? And just everything fell into place. And I ended up getting it. I ended up buying it with crypto, which is the greatest thing ever, because now it only cost me about a tenth of what I actually paid for it. Crypto went down 90%. So that was another gift, things just work out. But I'm calling it my manifesting. I think that it's supercharging my morphic field.
Awesome.
So that's where we're now. If you could take us back to the time in your life before you discovered these ideas, and you were talking about how things were falling in place, how synchronicities were happening, how this divine feedback was leading you forward on this path, and maybe the time in your life when you weren't looking at these ideas and how things maybe weren't aligning in your life, and the pushback of the factors that were not working out, and then aligning yourself to these ideas, and then the journey that has brought you to us today. Tell us about that.
So my life, you know, I went for, I did what I was supposed to do in school. I got B's. My teachers wouldn't yell at me, and my parents wouldn't yell at me. Okay? If I got C's, they yelled at, you know, it's like I did just enough to get not yelled at. That was my goal in school. And then after school, I went to corporate America, and I had a couple long-time jobs, and then I started my own company, and I kept taking charge of what I was like, this is where I want to go, and this is how I'm going to do it. And I railroaded my way pretty successfully, I guess. But the more I allowed things to come to me, and I would just go with the flow, that's when things really got good. I mean, I literally, college, job, corporate America, took the company to a new level, left the company, started my own company. I'm the CEO of my own company. That's one of the things I did. I wrote a vision board. And I was like, okay, I want to do these things. I said, I want to have my own company. I want to be the CEO of my own company. I kind of giggled at myself because I didn't even know what a CEO did, right? 5 years later, I found myself in my office balancing some books. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm the CEO of my own company. I didn't even realize it, okay? And then when I had all of that came together, which some people might call the American dream, I walked away from it all because something told me to walk away. I actually reached out and I said, I'm feeling this discord, but logic, schooling, parents would tell me to just keep doing what I'm doing, right? Keep doing because I was making good money. And well, winning financially, sure. And it wasn't a bad deal. You know, I liked what I was doing somewhat. And I had, you know, a decent amount of free time. But it wasn't resonating with me. And then, you know, just these things happen, just coincidence after coincidence after coincidence. And one day I said, I got the idea to leave. And I'm like, that's the craziest thing ever. And I tried to shake it off. And I said, give me a sign. And I got 2 signs, literally back to back, that just like knocked me off my heel. I'll tell you what they are. One of them was, I said, should I leave the company? Walk into the office, my partner goes, hey, we're doing a residential job. I was in the solar power development business, and we hate residential jobs. Same amount of work, even more work than a commercial job, and you make about 1% of what you would make on a commercial job. So it's nothing. He goes, oh, we're doing a residential job. I said, for who? He goes, Clinton. And then I'm like, can I have another sign? That's too weird. And then he goes, all of the commercial rooftops that we have control over, we have like access to commercial rooftops, we have our solar system. He goes, we're going to be leasing them out to companies for 5G towers. And I was like, really? Is that it? And then, you know, then I was actually left the office that day, maybe it was the next day, and I was talking to Owen Benjamin, and I mentioned it to him. He goes, dude, just leave. He goes, just trust it. And that's when I took a farther leap of just trusting what was going to come. You know, my whole life I was swimming diagonally across the river. And now I'm swimming with the river. Actually, I'm floating on the river, getting some sun on my face.
That's exactly it. And now both sides of life are good, not just the financial, but the spiritual too. You feel good about what you're doing.
And believe it or not, financial, you know, we all need money to get around in this world, right? But it's not about that at all. I've never worked harder in my life. I mean, I was like, here I am, my day off. I mean, this doesn't really work, but this is work. This is what I do. I mean, I'm doing this all day long. I can't, by Friday, I can't even talk. But I had a slower week this week, so here I am. And I love it. I just love it.
Thank you.
And
I love you, bro.
Ben, you're my brother, so you're like, please come. But you told me this Glober's here. I'm a little disappointed that you guys are all
There was
on your
one
way.
here and he disappeared. There was one here and he disappeared.
Yeah.
Let's get some opposition on here. Where's the opposition? We got a chat room full. Come on now.
Well, let's just have
Oh.
Sean pretend to be opposition. I'm sure
You can't.
Well, let's go back to Sean.
Yeah, I had to change my headphones. Can you guys still hear me all right, or what?
Yeah, we heard you.
Okay.
And the unlikely origin of this live stream goes back a few years to a Bloodsport internet debate. And Sean can tell us about that.
Well, yeah, this show that we're on now is kind of like the homunculus butt baby of a show that me and Jim started called the RX Only Picture Show. And the RX Only Picture Show happened because I sent some super chats to Andy Worski on one of his Bloodsport shows and invited his co-host at the time, a strange Frenchman named Jean-Pierre Francois, to debate me on the flat earth, because in the chat back in the day, like I used to watch internet Bloodsports because if you imbibe too much deep intellectual, spiritual information and too much conspiracy stuff all the time, you eventually hit the wall and you get bored and you feel like, oh my God, like I know stuff that nobody knows anything about. And so you need something like dumb to watch. And so I was like, well, this is perfect. Internet Bloodsports. These guys just get on here and they just yell at each other. You know, they got a retard like Andy Worski moderating. I'm like, hey, that's too much yelling. Don't say the N-word anymore or whatever. And they just argue and scream at each other. And but in the chat, when I was watching the Internet Bloodsports, they were begging all the time for Flat Earth. And they were just shining them on. They're like, Flat Earth when? When are we going to do Flat Earth? Flat Earth. And so I challenged JFG, they called him. And he immediately accepted on the air. Like, I accept your challenge. And so I was like, sweet, this is going to happen. And so I recommended to them that we do it on April 1st as a way to kind of tease it out to the audience to make them think that it wasn't going to be legit. But then I went on there and had a legit debate with him. And he pretty much destroyed me because he was like a college-level debater. But I still came with a really positive attitude and a lot of good points. You know, I'm sure I got a lot of people thinking, but, you know, he really lined out his research, and he was very careful to avoid any topics that he knew would get him in deep water. But it was a great time, you know, and it's not up on the internet anymore, but I've got the video saved, and it's backed up somewhere, but the original video's gone. I don't know what happened to Worski's channel, but the real reason I did it is because I wrote a Flat Earth song called Turtles All the Way Down, and so at the end of the episode, you know, there's 4,000 people in the live chat when we were doing this, and Jim hosted me in his basement so that I would have a good location. So we set Jim's basement up as a quick sound stage so that we'd have a place. And I played them my song. Everybody clapped their hands and kind of sang along. And by the same time next week, me and Jim were completely fiending out for that type of attention and energy. And we're like, oh man, it was really Jim's idea. Jim says, let's just go live. Let's just go live and just...
Was that 2015 or 2016?
Probably 2016 or early 2017.
Hey, Sean, I just dug up some questions from a Telegram channel I am subscribed to that called Flat Earth Refuted.
Oh.
That I like to keep an eye on for, you know, good questions to ask about this thing, because I wouldn't want to be asked a question like one of these and not have a good answer, or at least a thoughtful answer. So... let me hit Dave with a few of those. I got three here.
Oh, guys, in chat, a couple people are asking for who Rupert Sheldrake was. If you can mod me, DITRH.
Dave and mod, yeah.
You got it?
I'll put the link.
Yeah, Rupert Sheldrake's work is awesome.
Jim might be away from the helm. Oh, no, there he's there.
Yeah, you're modded.
Okay.
You're in the wrench crew as soon as you make a comment.
I think that's a great idea, chance to throw to pitch questions at...
Yeah, I love it. I love authentic questions. Now, as you guys know, we don't know everything. We don't know everything, but we do. And Flat Earthers have different models. Okay, some people think it's multi-ponded. Some people think it's just here, more biblical. You know, and that's the way they interpret the Bible. Some people think there's a physical dome. Doesn't matter. You all know that it's not a globe and a void, right? A rock with water, air next to a void. Game over. That's Narnia. All right? And so anything you want to talk about in the sky is off the table because we just found out that we're talking about Narnia. All right, hit me up.
Yeah, and this is the thing that a lot of the refuters, just because maybe someone that doesn't believe we're on a globe doesn't have a perfect answer, that somehow disqualifies all the other evidence that demolishes the ball. But let's see how these questions hit you. So first one, I've got 3. Why can't you see Polaris from the southern hemisphere or Sigma Octantis from the northern? Sigma Octantis being the South Pole star, they call it.
There is no South Pole star. There is a point of rotation, but that moves. But let's talk about that. Sigma Octantis is inside the Southern Cross, and that's the southern pole point. The reason that you can't see Polaris, we'll start there, and then we'll go how Sigma Octantis actually proves that the Earth is flat. Let me just pull it up right here. Is because as things go into the distance, they get lower and lower and lower. For example, if you're outside under a street light, the one that you're under is, let's call that your noon sun. And the one down the road, we'll call that sunset or sunrise, because that one is at your eye level. Okay? And then the one a mile down the road, you can't even see it because it's merged into the horizon. Because everything, the sky and the ground, they come together and everything merges into the horizon. When I'm sitting next to land and there's trees 150 feet above my head, if I go out on the water a mile, 2 miles, 3 miles away, the tops of those trees are now at my eye level. What happens when the sun goes beyond the tops of those trees? It sets. It looks like it's going down, but it's completely perspective. And let me show you how that works. Because people say, well, it gets smaller. It should get smaller in your world. And sometimes it does. Now, this train moving away is getting smaller because it's at my eye level already. And as it goes away, it gets smaller. We all agree, that's not flat Earth, globe Earth, that's nothing. Okay? And so the train goes away, it gets smaller. Now these lines are all parallel, right? This is just a hallway. But if I draw these red lines in here, look, they're almost going straight down, right? Those are points of perspective. Let me bring that back just so everyone can see that for a second. So see how these are going down? These are actually parallel lines, but this is how we see them, right? This is fanning out. Weirdest thing ever. Anything below your eye level comes up. Anything above your eye level goes down. Okay? So let's continue. So that's how perspective works. So when we look at this from a point of view, this guy here, a little bit, is looking at the sun, and he sees the sun go down, but looking at it in Muppet vision, an orthographic view, this is what's really happening. It's just going away, and it merges with the horizon. Now, here are the train cars. If we put one up here, it's already reduced in size. So as it moves away, it doesn't get much smaller. Then you add in atmospheric cleansing. The air in the atmosphere has moisture in it, and it's lensing things. I'll show you some of that. So here we go. We have a wiffle ball here and a wiffle ball 6 feet away. See how small this one is? Okay, because these are both at eye level. These are both at ground level. Wiffle ball, same size, 6 feet away, a tiny little wiffle ball. You think that's what would happen with the sun, but when we lift this camera up, so let's pretend we're just lifting the balls up of the camera. It's the same thing. This close one, we didn't change our distance. We're right here in the same size as this farther.
Oh,
very
fuck
close.
myself.
And add in that atmospheric cleansing, right? But the other thing is with sunsets, we watch things go to distance, and sometimes they.
Oh, but Steve's like shit.
Sometimes they do shrink, right? It started off as a dot, and it's getting bigger as it's coming closer to us. Okay. For another one, where is my? Where is it?
I can only imagine.
Oh, here,
how many clips you have.
I have, yeah, there's so many, so many. I don't feel as pressured here, though. All right, so here's a little thing Rob Skiba did, showing us that he has this Pharrell lens here, the camera's filming, and the sun sets below the table that it's still on, right? It's just getting dragged away on the table because the lens is magnifying things. But as it's going away, it's getting magnified more and more. Here's another version of that. Okay, the ship and the sun is on a flat table. It looks like it's going below the table, but it's not. This is how we see things in the distance. All right? I'll show you one more. So this is all they're doing. They're just sliding it away on this flat table. So you got your city skyline, you pull it away, and look, the bottoms of the buildings are going. That table must be a sphere, right? This is how we see the world, right? And let me just show you, some of you probably have already seen it, maybe not. It's my sunset. Oh, here, this is what I was looking for. This is a sunset when the conditions were very dry. This is in Afghanistan, filmed by a soldier, I believe. And the sun is just going away. It's not going down. We're not spinning, falling over backwards. It's just going away, getting smaller and smaller, weaker and weaker. I don't believe that light can travel. I know that light can't travel forever. I want us to believe that light travels for billions and billions and billions of years, maintaining its intensity. That's ridiculous. Light spreads out. What happens when you spread something out? If you blow a balloon up to a foot wide, how thick is the rubber? Now blow it up to a mile wide.
You'll be knackered before the real work begins later on tonight.
I'm told you share a bed share. Did she
Mic drop.
say anything to you?
Yeah. Did you boot him, Tim? Why'd you boot him? You didn't say anything wrong, man. That was me. You should write it down.
About all this flat Earth trash. Jeez, come on, guy.
Lad from the garrison.
Grow up.
Annoying.
Grow up is a great line.
Tried to buy her time.
Or whatever, Dave, with your science class, bro, all this like technical data about lifting and atmospheric lifting and how the human eye works, geometry, trigonometry, spherical geometry. What the hell?
Just get a job, you guys.
Crack a beer over here, bro.
Did you ever see him?
So anyway, you guys watch any football games this weekend? Gonna watch UFC fight?
Yeah, just keep your eye on the ball. Got to keep watching that sports ball.
Dude, I went to a small baseball game last night, and it was painful to sit there. You know, it's just little local college guys or whatever, and I don't understand. I really don't understand. You know, I was hanging out with my fam, so that's cool. I'm happy to be with the family. I love them, and I'm glad to sit there. But it's so weird to watch these college-aged men in great shape. You know, probably half of them roided out. And the poor pitcher can't even hardly throw the ball. He's exhausted, so the audience starts screaming, "Give him a break!" And they finally bring in this even younger guy whose arm is at least fresh.
I'm looking for a man.
And I just don't. I guess we're just far enough away now from when that first started that it doesn't really, to me, it doesn't make any sense anymore. You know what I mean? It doesn't really make, the narrative's completely falling off for me for things like baseball and football. Like, there was a time when it made sense to use these huge distraction toys for the whole populace. But I don't think it's going to last. I think they're going to have to fold this stuff up like a board game and take it away.
Board game.
But Dave thanks you.
Baseball's pretty boring anyway.
More is the lost for the
Yeah, I was raised in a football family, and football can be pretty boring too, but not like baseball. Baseball is boring in an impressively different way. So
I love the sound of the sports game in the background.
there he is. See David Weiss, and he's still muted.
We decided, Dave, that we'd rather talk about sports ball.
Yeah, that's fun.
Yeah.
How many conspiracy theorists said they took him out? He was about to say something really good.
Yeah, that's exactly what we said.
Is it possible I forgot to put my power cord in and my battery?
It's all right. Charge it on your own.
Not everything is a conspiracy. Not everything.
Tom's razor cut both ways.
And Awkwardly Awesome believes that pressure equalizes in an enclosed system. So the fact that there's areas of lesser pressure and areas of greater pressure proves that we are not in an enclosed system.
The people of Moore are rather set in their ways.
That is not true. I mean, you take a look at a propane tank. At the bottom, the gas is heavy, thick, liquid. On the top, it's gas, and it gets thinner and thinner. We've had big cylinders of different pressurized gases, mixtures of gases, heavier at the bottom, thinner at the top. You can't have pressure without a container, okay? No pressure. So people, these are the people that believe that gravity is holding the air down, right? But summer breeze can blow the air left and right, up and down. I could take a straw down here on Earth, where the gravity is stronger than up top, and suck water and air up and away from gravity with a tiny low pressure in my mouth. 0 effort, okay? But the void of space, which we can't even recreate on Earth here with a vacuum chamber with 10-foot thick steel and concrete walls, because it will implode, can't pull the air up and away. I mean, in their world, I have to stand here, if I stood here with a shoebox, an open shoebox, and then somebody sucked all the air out of the room from down low, that the air in the shoebox would remain there, being held down by gravity. That's what they believe, okay? I have one word. Bringing it back. They're retarded.
But not really. Awkwardly awesome. Retarded. That's a good question.
No. Well, here's the thing. Your brain has not moved forward to realize this thing because your brain has been slowed down and stopped from developing that thought, okay? I'm trying to say it in a nicer way, and I don't mean it in a negative way. I was retarded, okay? I was. Until I...
It literally just means to slow down or forward progress.
There you go. And it was hijacked. Right. I have retarded days. I have days where I support my forward progress. Sometimes I'll turn on a freaking stupid show on Netflix or something, okay? That's retarded.
That's why I started talking about baseball when you left, We'll give ourselves a break between these big great fighters that needed.
Are you a baseball fan?
No, I ended up in a baseball game with my family last night, and I was marveling that anyone could sit there, especially if it wasn't a professional game, just like small local, we'll call it mini leagues or whatever, little college games that they're probably trying to get noticed by the big leagues. And I was just dumbfounded that this system ever worked. This was ever a thing, we all buy some peanuts and Cracker Jacks, and drink beer, hot dog, and sit here, and they have to, just like the stories that are written down in the circuses, they have to give us our victory, right? We work all week, paycheck 99% of the freaking country, the world, and then we have our free time where they give us plenty of alcohol, and then they give us to our sports team. And then when your sport team win, you're like, I won, we won. And you have your victory. And that satisfies the human condition. People need victory. You don't give people victories, and you give them for the left, for the right. You can go anywhere you want on this sphere of prison planet. The globe is a matrix. Is the matrix for your mind. It's a prison for your mind.
Oh, man.
I believe that there's more worlds right here across the planet plane. I believe that there's hundreds and hundreds of other Toms. All right, what's another question? Oh, you want me to finish the point I was going to make? Was it interesting? I could show my platter of sketches, but you guys are tired of that one.
Well, that's just part of the title on this Maximus. It's like cheap in Latin.
If I had to guess, and again, I could be wrong, ponds and tunnels connecting them. Just like Disneyland has all their parks connected with underground tunnels. I believe that there's ponds connected. We'll go ahead. Let me just, last thing on that. So here's my flat earth kitchen. Here, my table's right here, it's flat. we're looking at this line here, and it's level. We're looking at it from a celestial point of view, a raised point of view. So this light is the sun, and moving it across here. Now this could be mountaintops, tree line, or just the atmospheric deck of opacity. I never went below it. Line's level. Now I have a terrestrial camera on the other end, on the table, looking up. So if I showed you this line first, is it level? You'd be like, no. And I'd say, is this sun going below this high level obstruction? And you'd be like, yeah, but it's not. It's level. And if I zoom in a little more, look at this line. Is this line level? Right? It is level. It doesn't look level. This is the path of the luminary. Sun, the moon, and the stars. And it's never going below that. So I compare that to an actual sunset. Watch. The actual sunset. Look, it's going behind the atmospheric deck of opacity. Now the difference between where that's setting and this borderline is so small you can't see it unless you zoom in with consumer optics that we now have, like 5900 or 1000. Okay? And that looks like it's going behind a sphere because that's a different program.
Yeah, see, kids, you can disprove the globe with all the stuff you already got in your kitchen.
Flatter's Kitchen, man. That's my Flatter's Kitchen. And then
that's probably why they make these ideas so big, is because when they're so big, you don't think that such simple reasoning and such simple things can outthink those big ideas.
You know, it's very. I believe that my path is a path that was given to me. And luckily I'm following it. I'm swimming downstream, I'm floating downstream, I'm having a good time. But when I was in kindergarten or first grade, the teacher brought us out to the playground to teach us about gravity, and he swung a bucket of water around on a rope. And he said, that's gravity. And I was smart enough at that time to say, but if we're on a ball and the water's on the outside, don't you have to turn the bucket around the other way? And the teacher thought about it, and he goes to the book, he goes, this is how they told me to teach it, and that's how I'm going to teach it. He goes, you keep asking questions, you'll go far. And then he's like, all right, now run off. And I went over to the swing, and I sprang on the swing, and I didn't think about it until, 45 years later. Right? So, that kind of set me on a path to understanding that, in school, they teach you not only teach you what to think, they teach you what to memorize. That's it. They teach you to be a good slave. I mean, then, most of the stuff, they didn't teach you that in school, right? And they don't teach you vortex mathematics. They don't teach you sacred geometry. They don't teach you, about Tesla technology stuff. They don't teach you real history. Our history is a total friggin' rabbit hole. But, thinking for yourself is a new muscle. Right? It's the other 90% of your brain. The 10% is a slave brain, right? Accounting, management, food services, mechanics, whatever. And I'm not saying there's no school that's good. I mean, you can do things, like doctors, a heart surgeon, awesome. A broken bone surgeon, orthopedic doctor, awesome, right? But a medicine doctor with your nonsense, please, it's absolute allopathic medicine. It's nuts. Last thing on the sun, then we go on. This is the sun fade out. Most of you have always seen this, but I'm filming this looking west, not over the water. It was below freezing, like 31 degrees outside. Super clear day, and the sun went down, 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 down. Now it should just keep going if we're spinning, but it didn't. In 5 minutes time, it went down, 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 and it just sat here. And this is over another 10-minute period here, sped up. And it just took its light with it and disappeared into the clear sky. You know what the Glover's excuse for this is? I did it in Photoshop. Right? I filmed this 7 times. I live streamed it. I've uploaded the raw footage. They still say I did it in Photoshop, and I'm a Freemason.
Fucking dumbasses.
It makes me think of Pac-Man. Like where Pac-Man, how the Pac-Man can go out one side in the other.
Well, that's not what this is doing, right? But I don't believe in the Pac-Man app. I don't believe in it. But I'm open to anything these days. But if you got a box this big, right? Well, you open up the top, you're in a dark room, and get a little LED light, hold it in the middle of that box, then get a light meter, and read how bright the wall of the box is. Okay, you get a number. Then put it in a box 2 feet wide, and do the same thing. That brightness of the wall is going to be way less. Then go into just a dark room, and hold it in the middle of the room and take a reading off the wall. Is it really even lighting the wall? The reading's going to be so thin. And then spread that out, make it, go into a gymnasium with that tiny little light and see if you can read that reading on the wall. It spreads out. Light doesn't go that far. Okay? I think when I see the sunrise out on the water, I think it's 50 miles away. The sun that I see. I'm not saying that the sun is 50 miles away. The sun that I see is 50 miles away. That means it's 50 miles away when it sets. That means it's only traveling 100 miles over the 14 hours that it's up. So it's not moving very fast at all. That makes sense to me.
Yeah, when just this footage, it looks close. It looks like it's just hanging right up there in the sky. It doesn't look like it's ever many.
Go outside and look at the sun. You guys, is it still light where you are? Is the sun set? What time is it? 10:98. The sun's setting right now. If you're out in California, anyone listening, is go outside, look at the sun. It's right there. And then the moon is a sliver right behind the sun, right trailing the sun just past the moon. So you'll see this little tiny sliver moon. So look at that. It's right there. It's very close. Right?
So Dave, here's another one from the computer.
Go.
Why do stars appear to rotate counterclockwise around the northern celestial pole and clockwise around the southern?
That's I'm going to answer that, but we forgot to answer about the Polaris. So I showed all those things. So as you go farther south, Polaris just gets lower and lower and merges into the horizon. And when you're looking across the Earth, the air gets thick, it gets opaque. It's lost in there. Now, there's been observatories as far as 30 degrees south that have seen Polaris. That's impossible. Impossible on the ball. I call that impossible, right? So the fact that we can see Polaris proves that on the globe, which requires a physical horizon, that it's not a globe. If you can't see something, that doesn't mean that, like, Ben, can you see me right now? If you go outside and look out your window, can you see me right now? Well, that means that the Earth is curved because you can't see me. There's a million reasons you can't see me. The Rocky Mountains are in the way. Okay, it's dark. I'm too small, angular size. All of these things. So if you can't see something, that's interesting. But if you can see something, what's the reason? Right? So they can see that. There's a video. Hero just showed it on Globebusters last week, I think. A guy, Glober, who lives on some island somewhere, I forget, but he lives 20 degrees north, and he was bragging how with his new telescope he can see Sigma Montanus. I mean, he can see the Southern Cross well above the horizon. Well, 20 degrees north, it should be way below the horizon, but he could see the whole thing above the horizon. Impossible. That's impossible. All right, so why does the sun, why do stars rotate in opposite directions? So take your flat Earth, right? Look at the flat Earth. The inner, let me, give me 1 second here. There is, I lost my horse.
Yeah.
I can't show it. Let me, guys, talk amongst yourself for a second. I have to just restart my OBS, right? I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
You're going to reboot on us. All right.
No, I'm not going to reboot. I'm going to be here. I just can't see me. You just can't see me.
I don't assemble. This is the Eye of Thundara.
Yes, that's what it is.
Yeah.
100%.
I had a girlfriend that she used to call me Thundercat.
Be right back.
Because I had big
Be
hair.
right back, guys.
It's Leo season. Who's Lionel?
Lionel, yeah, that's what she used to call me. That was it. She'd say Lionel, and I'd say Thundercat.
Lionel. I saw a meme the other day that pointed out that the Thundercat that somebody points a great big Thundercat laser pointer and all the cats come running. And I was like, oh, it's true.
All right, I'm back.
Laser pointer.
I'm back. All right. So on the flat Earth, we got your yellow line is the Tropic of Cancer. The outer yellow line is Tropic of Capricorn, and the red line, which is hard to see, that's the equator. So anybody inside of this red line is in the northern Arctic region, and anybody outside of the red line is in the southern Antarctic region. The outer area is the southern, the inner area is the north.
And
so
you agree, Dave, that people should not mistake this clock for a claim about what the actual map is?
No, but there is some truth to this, because if I go here now, we don't have an exact map. I think that the Gleason's map is very, very close. This is just an artistic version of the Gleason's
better
map.
explain the whole north-south thing, period, though, Dave.
I will. I'll explain that, and then I'll talk about the stars. But wherever, like, I'm just going on time lapse here, but wherever the sun is, like when the sun was over Sydney, I can call my friend PK up and say, "Where's the sun? What time is it?" He'd be like, "It's noon," and it's right over my head, off to the side a little bit. In the sun, in our winter, his summer, he's like, "It's right over my head." Okay, and so I can call someone in Johannesburg up. We've checked, and the sun is right where it shows on this. So there's something to this. Now you could say, "Well, that works on a globe too." We don't live on a globe. Globes are the space. Space globe model is Narnia. It doesn't work. So north is in the center. South is in every direction away from north. Right? If you have, I'll show you. Just to answer your question clearly about that, we'll talk about circumnavigation for a second. That way you can understand. So, where is it?
You're not under no pressure, Dave. Don't sweat it, bro. Take your time.
No, I'm not sweating. So here we go. I got a magnet at the center here. I got a compass. The compass needle is pointing towards the magnet because that's north. So as I try to push this west, I have to keep turning. To head west, I have to keep turning. Right? And this doesn't prove that the Earth is flat or a globe because it works the same way. If I go east, I have to keep turning. East and west are circles. Okay? On a globe or on a flat Earth. The problem is on a globe, there's a problem because in the south you'd have to turn the other way, but it doesn't happen. Now, if I try to dead rec it, ready? I'm going to go west, and I'm not going to correct to the north. Boom, I'm heading south. Compass always has to point towards the center. I'm heading south. South is every direction away. Every direction away. Now, on a globe Earth and a flat Earth, you can circumnavigate east and west. What you can't do on a flat Earth is this. Go south. South is every direction away from the center, so I'm going south. South is a straight line. And magically, I should pop up over here if it was a globe, but it doesn't work on a flat Earth that way, and nobody has circumnavigated south. But I'm going north, and now as soon as I pass the north, I'm going south. Right? North, 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 south. Boom. I'm going across, I'm going south. So that's how circumnavigation works. All right? So now, getting to your question about the stars. So I'm standing in the northern part, the inner part of the world. The North Star is over the center. So I'm standing here in America, and I'm looking up. That's the north. Okay? And the stars are coming up. I'm in my room here. They're coming up my right wall, from my right shoulder, over my head, down over my left shoulder, and down. So I'm watching the stars. Polaris is moving. Polaris isn't moving. Now, as I go that way, just like the streetlights, Polaris will get lower and lower and lower. But the stars keep going counterclockwise around Polaris. Even when it's far away, when I'm at the equator, or just north of the equator, Polaris is really low on the horizon, and the stars are going up my right wall, down my left. So now I'm on the equator. And I start turning. I say, let me look at the South Star. Okay? And I'm watching. They're coming up my right wall, over my head, and down that way. Same direction. And as I go over here, I'm now taking a couple steps. I'm in the southern hemisphere. I'm looking at the southern star, right? and they're coming up that wall, over my head, and down. Same direction, going from my left shoulder to my right shoulder now. They're now going clockwise. End of story. Going clockwise. And here's another proof. I got to make a graphic on this one. This one is going to, I think this is the globe killer. I was watching, did you guys follow that? Right? So when you turn around, it changes. It's clockwise, counterclockwise. Everywhere in the world, the stars rise in the east, set in the west. Everywhere. Sun, moon, and stars rise in the east, set in the west. Right? The sun and the moon are the same size. They take the same path, but they want you to believe the sun is 400 times bigger, 400 times farther, and that the moon is going the other way around the earth. Okay? But everything goes in the same direction in the sky. It's absolutely, absolute nonsense. So where was I going with that? So imagine a frying pan. Well, the Big Dipper. Let's say a Little Dipper. Whatever. Big Dipper in the sky. And you're looking at it. You got the handle there. You got the handle, and then the pan. The pan's far away. The handle's pointing towards you. Okay. And it's on the. It's over the equator, right? It's a zodiac sign, right? So I'm in the north. I'm looking at it, and the handle is going towards me. In the south, it would be on a ball. It would be upside down, and the handle would be pointing away from me. But on a flat Earth, when I head south, whatever direction that is, south, it goes upside down, but the handle is still pointing towards me. I gotta show you the graphic because it's really hard to wrap your head around it. But it only works on a flat Earth. Because if you're upside down on a ball, everything would turn around. But on a flat Earth, you're only changing your position. Okay, I have to explain it better. I have to do it in graphics. So
I know what you're talking about, though, Dave. Because there's I think I had a good illustration I found a long time ago when I was first getting back into this. But I had actually discovered flat Earth like in 2008, 2010, and then I forgot. I forgot for like 5 or 6 years or more, or whatever, you know. And then like I got back into it. But he had used the illustration with a globe of an airplane, and he started at the North Pole, and he flew from the North Pole down around the outside of the globe to the South Pole, and showed that the airplane would be completely inverted, you know, by traveling from north to south. Then the plane, you'd end up arriving upside down in your location if you were able to make that trip, you know.
Gravity, man, gravity right. Holds you on, right?
Right. I mean, I guess you still gotta flip the plane upside down to land, but the gravity will still work. It's got you covered. Don't worry about it. You know?
How about this? Check this out. This is a flight from, I think, Zurich down to Brazil. And
that's beautiful.
He's going over the freaking curve halfway around the ball, but the stars, this is what they should be doing. This is a simulation. They should be, as he's going over the ball, they should be rising. But he did a time lapse, and they didn't rise. They did rotate, because the star field is rotating. But no matter what direction he's going, that entire star field should be rising. But it's not. Look at these stars. They're not rising off the horizon. He's diving over a ball, which should make them all rise up.
So this also goes a good way to explain the third question that was in this.
It should look like this.
Which was that why do South America and Australia see the same constellations except mirrored? But that, I feel like you're explaining it already. You've already explained it with this model.
Well, so there's a whole bunch of things. First, I'm starting to think that the southern stars are a reflection of the northern stars. Okay? I don't know where these lights are coming from, but I can tell you where they're not coming from. They're not coming from the distances that they tell you. Okay? Our sun, at a light hour away, which is 8 times farther than it is, would be scientifically provable invisible. Forgetting the inverse square law of light, let's just pretend that light travels forever. But the angular size of the sun, right? If the sun was a mile above us at noon, it would fill the whole sky, horizon to horizon. That's all we'd see, okay? Right? Move it 93 million miles away, it's the size of a nickel held at arm's length, okay? If you doubled the distance, you couldn't see it. If you made it 8 times as far, it's impossible to see, and that's a light hour. That's 8 minutes away or whatever. times 8, 64, we'll round it down, we'll call it a light hour. Impossible to see. Polaris, the burning ball of gas in an impossible space vacuum in Narnia, is 46 times bigger. Let's say it's 48 times bigger. Let's just make it even bigger. 48. So what distance would Polaris have to be unseeable like the sun? Well, 8 times farther. So 8 times. Wait, is that? No, I said 1 light hour. Sorry, 8 times farther is 1 light hour. So if Polaris was 48 hours, 2 light days away, it's scientifically provably unstable. And forget the inverse square law. That's a huge problem. 2 light days away, you couldn't see it. You know how far they tell us it is? You guys know, right?
Polaris?
433 light years away. Not like if it was a light week away, that would be ridiculous, right? A month away, that's insane. A year away, 433 light years away, and you think that our naked eye can see that light? And that light that's spreading out, like I told you to do with the LED light, going into a bigger room, you could not see it. This is where people's brains melt down. They refuse to understand. The moon, to see it, the brightness we see it on a full moon night, and to believe that the astronauts went to the moon, they took a picture of the moon from, I think it was 100 miles away, and there was that dusty, dirty ball that we all love, okay? It would have to be over 60 times brighter than the sun from that distance for us to see it at the brightness that we see it, right? Imagine the sun twice as bright as it is on a clear day. Can you even imagine that? Nobody can, because nobody's seen anything that bright, okay? But it would have to be 60 plus times brighter, the moon, for us to see it at the brightness we see it, using the inverse square law of light, using their science, okay? It's insane.
It's the same thing that the very same cult that created this whole scientism thing with the people in the white coats, the origin cult, the black robes, have done the same thing forever, but with the time lengths, and now scientism is in on that too, saying they know how many billions of years this or that has been around, but they give us these ideas of like yugas and the age of Brahm or the day of Brahma and things like that, and I believe that these numbers that are way beyond the comprehension of the human mind just boggle the average person, and they go, oh, I'll just defer to the authority who they must know, they've done the math, but it's not a new thing. It's not even new to science. It's been going on from forever with the priest class giving us these huge ideas of time cycles as if they have the proof that their lineage goes back that far.
Yeah, my brain was doing that, just trying to listen to Dave explain it from their perspective. Like, I'm just tuning out. Like, my brain's like, oh, whatever he's talking about.
It's too much.
Making it important.
So let's just look at it this way. Polaris is 433 light years away, the distance light travels in a year. The closest star is 4.5 light years away, considerably closer. 4.5 light years, convert that into miles, it's 25 trillion miles. Okay, 25 trillion miles, that doesn't sound that far, okay? How far is 25 trillion miles, okay? Well, you guys know how much a trillion is, right? You guys ever heard my question about how long is a trillion seconds?
Oh,
anybody that hasn't heard that, so how long do you think 1 trillion seconds is? If you guess it within a week, I'll give you a Bitcoin. Take you guess, real quick.
How many?
Come on.
I don't even know how many zeros a trillion is, dog.
Well, it's million, billion, trillion, okay? 1,000, million, billion, trillion. It's like 12, okay? So how long do you think 1 trillion seconds is? You want to take a guess? Just a stab in the dark. You can win a Bitcoin.
200 million years.
200 million years? Come on, get real. It's 31,000 years, okay? 1 trillion seconds, in my opinion, is more time than has ever existed, right? I don't believe the Earth is nearly that old. Okay, 1 trillion seconds is 31,000 years. The closest star is 25 trillion miles away. If I was traveling at 100,000 miles an hour, which is unfathomable, it would take me 28,000 years to get to the closest star. Okay, Space travel is fake. Space travel is absurd. Space is absurd. It's Narnia. It doesn't exist. It's not scientifically provable. A flat Earth plane matters. Look, this is the image from James Webb. Okay. What do you think about that? It's garbage, right? Look at this one, right?
That was the carpet at all the roller rinks in the 80s.
Yeah. So wait. So look at these images. Look at this one. Look at this one. Right. Look at this one. I showed this to a Glober, and he's explaining to me, yo, it has to be real. I made this in Canva, okay? It took me 2 minutes to make these. I made these, okay? I made them.
Nice.
Yeah. Here's I'll give full credit to.
Do you sell these
Jenny.
prints anywhere? Can we buy these?
You know what? I'm gonna.
Like black light prints?
This is my friend. This was on our app, right? Boom, she's just doing this, and here it is. Oh no, I think no, this is hers, and bam, look, you can make this stuff so easy, and they'll swear by it. Like if NASA gave them this, it's real, and but this is nonsense. I have a video coming out on Monday. It'll be featured on the app. It is a smack of Strawman Dan, and that destroys the James Webb Telescope. I got 2 in a row coming out, Monday and Tuesday. They're my favorite videos, but they'll be premiering on the app on the featured video. So make sure you guys catch those. And anybody listening, my channel DIDRH, Deep Inside the Rabbit Hole. I have all short videos. If you think Flat Earth is stupid, or you think it's great, either way, they're short videos, and just start watching a couple of them, and you'll get it. You'll get it. So, here's Hubble, James Webb, and Jenny on TikTok. I like hers better. Right? What else I have here?
Didn't the James Webb, is that how they spell it? James? Like J-E-M-E-S, like that?
Oh, that's a typo. Look at that. It's James.
Oh, okay. Well, that's okay, because Jem, we've used the J-E-M because that's his initials for years. So I was getting the synchronicity there. Your typo was a synchronicity, Dave.
All right.
Didn't this thing already get damaged so that they can't use it? That's all
right. Oh no, they got damaged, but but it's still usable. It's like, dude. Did you watch? Let me go back to James Webb for a second. This is hysterical. So you know what the Lagrange point is? So people don't even know the story, right? We're corkscrewing through space, getting closer and farther from the sun by millions of miles. But they say that there's a spot, not halfway, just a spot in between the Earth and the sun, where the gravity on both is neutral, and you can lock something into that position. Okay? You know what kind of brain is needed to believe that? Say it.
Retarded.
Come on. A retarded brain.
Banana brain.
Okay? A retarded brain. So let me I have a video launch separation.
A
Lagrange point?
Us and the sun. So what? Are they trying to claim like we're like some kind of like anchor or something?
So check this out. The rocket launch, ridiculous rocket launch. If you analyze that, and this is them in Earth orbit. Okay, and this is the separation. James Webb is leaving the spacecraft, and now look, it's breaking up. Oh, we have a beautiful view of the Earth. Wait a minute, hold on, where's the Earth? So it goes, look at it. This is why it's still in orbit, okay? Still in orbit. And I'll just speed through this a little bit.
So this live footage has actual glitching and artifacting in the video that they're streaming live to us.
With the Earth right here. So wait, this is the amazing part. This thing is now going to deploy the array. You're going to see the array come out. To me, this looks like an old Timex watch in a little sound, stage. I don't know what the hell they're showing us, but they want people to believe it.
So when it's flashing gray, everyone who's viewing this live stream is seeing the flashing gray in the video.
Absolutely, this is the live video. Okay, now look, it's deploying itself. It's in orbit. It's left the rocket, and now after it deploys, it now has to go 1,000,000 miles away to park itself in the Lagrange point.
So let me ask this question again. Everybody who's watching this NASA live stream is seeing the same artifacting, the same glitching. They're all seeing it as if it was a pre-recorded tape played over a live stream. So if everyone is seeing the same glitching, then the glitching was included in the video as they're playing. People who watched the live stream recorded their own computer streams and then played them back side by side to see the same exact glitching happening at the same exact time in the same exact way with the same exact pickles. Okay.
Yeah, 100%. Right? And then they show us stuff like this, like
beautiful CGI.
Who's filming this? Like, where would they got another spaceship up there filming? Look at the Earth. Look at this. Look at this friggin' stupid Earth. You don't see this. When you go up high, the Earth is white. At 120,000 feet, the Earth is white. You don't see crap. Okay? That's at 120,000 feet.
Dave, have you dealt with the stars disappearing with the high altitude balloons? Have you ever dealt with that?
That one, you know, they do disappear, but in certain situations, and I'm not sure if it's in the north or the south, where you can see the stars at like 80,000 feet. But when I went, I've seen both. When I flew from California at midnight to Australia, I was so excited, this long before I was a flat earther, to see the stars. I was a real, into astronomy, and I couldn't see any stars. I saw like 3 or 4, maybe, and I think they might have been planets or airplanes. I'm not even sure what I was seeing. And I was kind of like really super disappointed, but I was like, why can't, if the heliocentric model was true, and out in the middle of the Southern Ocean at night, the sky should have been brighter than I've ever seen it. Nothing.
Right, like going up to the mountains.
Nothing.
I also happen to perceive that the people in the bottom right corner of the video, they're not even keeping 6 feet apart. They're all masked up and cheering, but they're not social distancing like they should be.
Right, but look at this friggin' Earth here. This is so stupid. It's so stupid that people believe this stuff. Okay?
Yeah, all you gotta do is just image search for photos of the Earth from space and then start comparing them to each other, and it's clear that they're not the same thing.
That's how it starts, man. That's what happened. I forgot about flat Earth when I remember.
There's no stars in this video either. Look, look back there, there's no stars.
Well, that's an aperture, it's focused on the brightness of the Earth, right? Phuket Word, Nick from Phuket Word, with his iPhone 6, I think it was, he went out at nighttime on the street. There was a street light above him, and he took his iPhone, looked at that light, and then off to the left of the light, he said, look, there's a star. He could film a star underneath a bright street light with his iPhone 6, okay? And NASA can't film any stars in space, okay?
They don't even remember if they saw them or not.
Right, because, but the thing is, if the heliocentric model was true, those stars would be so bright. And why do we only have 2 different sizes in the sky? Sun and moon are one size, and all the stars are another size. Okay? Why aren't there intermediate stars and bigger stars and tiny stars? I mean, there's a slight little difference of brightness in some of the stars, but they're all about the same size. Right? These are 4 different space agencies. Look, what the hell is going on? Look at this. What is wrong with people?
I mean, now that's a good thing for people who are still speculating. You're not necessarily 100% convinced. Go compare footage from different space agencies around the world. Compare the United States footage to the Russian footage to the Chinese footage to the Indian footage, and have a laugh, because you won't believe what you see when you compare the footage from the big boys like Britain and the USA to some of these lesser funded programs. It really becomes laughable watching it.
Indian programs are really great.
It really is. It's entertaining, and you'll test your ability to believe if you're still looking at this and see.
How about this? Here's the United States. Baja over here, East Coast over here, Mexico. Where's the rest of the world? Where's where's Russia, China, Japan? Where's the rest of the world? It's on the other side of this wall.
For that.
Okay? Where's the rest of the world?
Kind of cool.
Right? And then these are things that we can't measure. You know, people go, well, you're not looking at the whole thing. There's a lot on the sides, and it's all hidden. You know, I'm like, give me a friggin' break. Here's one. So here's something we can measure. We can drive across Mexico and out to Baja, and we can measure this, and it's 934 miles. We can actually measure this. This is something we can scientifically prove here on Earth. 934 miles. They tell us the diameter, straight line through the Earth, is 7,917 miles. Okay? I should be able to fit 8.5 of these in between these two lines. 8.5 of these should fit in between these two lines. Okay? I can't even get 8.5 of these on the page.
Fuck, I need some water.
That's another fun experiment. Take any curvature you see and complete the globe. Just complete the circle on any curvature you see. Complete the circle. Do it yourself.
Yeah. Take the Red Bull one and put it together. But, you know, people say, well, they didn't have CGI back then. This is a painting. This is a painting. Take a close look at this. See the reflection in the glass and the crops in the background and the wine label and the reflect. Wow, this is a painting. It's not a photograph. If somebody can paint this, he sure as hell can paint that.
Oh, Matt Powerland can paint it.
Matt could do a better job than this. This is an insult to Matt Powerland. Okay? Yeah. This is a painting. This is a painting. This is not a photograph.
Honestly, I think that they've been blowing the Earth size out of proportion, period. Because, like, if you read the Greenland, the Vinland Saga, this was during the Viking era. And so they're taking boats with, just a sailboat, literally just a sailboat. And it's only taking them, when you read it, it doesn't seem like it even takes them 2 weeks to get from Northern Europe clear over to Canada. And they make numerous stops for a few days. So they talk about, we hit this island, it took a couple days, and a couple days we hit this island. So the distance is not near what people think when they've got it blowing up in their mind.
Right. So today on the app, the featured video is about the race that goes around Antarctica. Okay?
Woo!
But if you look at the globe, the equator is 24,000 miles, around 24,901. Okay? Around Antarctica would be a hell of a lot less than 24,000, but on their website,
Oh my god.
they say that the trip from Sao Paulo or whatever to Johannesburg, wherever they're going, where it's Cape Town to South Africa to Brazil, 32,000 miles. They're just telling us now, right? They're telling us, and the Globers, this is the Globers' #1 argument, that sailboat race is impossible. But we showed that the sailboat race that they took, right, where they thought it was, 15,000 miles, that means that the boats are going about 3 miles an hour on average. Those sailboats go 3 miles an hour when they're tied to the dock, okay? Those sailboats go like 25, 30 miles an hour. And especially in the winds out, out south, down south. But they're telling us from here, around Antarctica, which is on the lower part of the ball, is 32,000 miles. You know what? You guys under the belief that they have to tell us what they're doing, not to break our free will. I'm a big believer in that.
Yeah, I think
Okay. They can't get any clearer than this. We told you this is that this is impossible. We told you a million ways to Sunday. Okay? And this is how they karmically get out of their nonsense.
Yeah, it's their loophole. It's their loophole to have a clear conscience and believe that it's okay to lie and be deceived.
It doesn't get any clearer than this. 32,000 miles below the equator in a circle. Doesn't exist. Works perfectly on a flat Earth, right? Because the outer south is lighter. So Captain Cook tried to go around Antarctica, and it took him 3.5 years, and he went over 60,000 miles. Okay? That's because he's taking the long route around. Okay? Crazy.
Yeah, speaking of long sea voyages, the fact that a sextant can be used
over there on
as
the
a
left.
flat plane too, because a sextant requires trigonometry, and triangles have to have straight lines to be a triangle.
You know, on a globe Earth, there's no such thing as a straight line.
Exactly. Yeah, the bottom.
Where do you get a straight line from on a globe Earth?
Exactly. A sextant wouldn't work. Wouldn't give you precise measurements the way that it actually does.
The other thing the Globers try to do is they try to use the angles to certain stars to prove distances and stuff. My answer is, well, since I've already proven that the stars that they tell us are scientifically impossible to see, living in Narnia in a vacuum, gas balls in a vacuum, nonsense, prove to me that there are those distances or sizes, and nobody can do it. No one even tries. The arguments they use now are so pathetic. I feel sorry for them. I just wonder how, you know, and actually I don't feel sorry for them because that's just lowering myself down to their vibration. You know, everybody has their journey, and whatever, you know, whatever that is, you know, who knows? Maybe next time if I come back here, I'll be a globetard. Who knows? I'll be an anti-flat earther, right? Maybe there's something special about what they're going to learn there. But, you know, I'm all about what you guys are about. I basically want humanity to free themselves, right? People go, with all the stuff going on in the world, why do you care about the shape of the earth? Well, flat is not a shape. It's a description of level and horizontal, but it's the lie. We're at the center of creation. We have amazing powers. We have amazing brains that can do amazing things. But all of that's been retarded out of us. You know, have been taken away from us. Our brains have been stifled. They filled it with garbage. They steer our mind with the news, north, east, west, south.
Yeah, what it is if you can train from a young age people to reject the evidence of their own senses in favor of what authority tells them, with something like this and many other things, for example, not just the
appeal to authority fallacy, right? Well, I don't have the PhD. I'm not a scientist. People say it all the time. Yeah, but you have God-given common sense and you choose to believe provable nonsense. Here's the problem. You know, and Jaron says it all the time. He said, somebody told him, he said, if you want to be rich, invent something that makes people lazier, right? Invent something that makes people lazier, okay? And people love it. Yeah. Right, think about this. People that, you know, eat a lot of fast food, you know, couch potatoes, well, now they have DoorDash. They don't even have to get off their couch to go get their McDonald's #3 meal, okay? It sounds like a stupid idea, $1 billion company, right? Okay? So, people don't want to take the time and actually think. They just want to believe. They want to get along. They want to, you know, get to the weekend. They want to drink. They want to just, you know, watch movies and get lost. Entertainment, entertaining the mind control. That's what it's all about. It's you know, and so what's different? You know, why am I talking about this? Because this is the key to our freedom. You cannot be freed from a jail when you don't know that you're in one.
Yep.
You cannot be taught the power that you have if you believe you're spinning on a spinning back line to a godless universe. Right? You cannot achieve your goals. You cannot achieve your true potential if every cell in your body is afraid of nonsense, right? If you believe nuclear bombs are real, then every time you hear someone on the news mention nukes, every cell in your body becomes distressed, right? On some level. But once you understand that nuclear bombs are real, once you understand that governments have no power other than your imagination, and once you understand the true power of your mind, then everything changes. And we can take over this world overnight. Just takes one podcast. Maybe we have 7 billion viewers tonight, okay? And it's over. You're finished. Finished. And by the way, there's not 7 billion people in the world. There's way less than that, okay? They're lying about everything. Everything.
Yeah, it's like we're playing the game opposite day, but they forgot to tell us that was the game.
Yeah, and the thing is, there's two ways they got us. One, we're playing with their monopoly money, right? And I say monopoly money. Go get monopoly money and lay the 1, 5, 10, 20, 50, and 100 next to U.S. money. It's the same colors, all right? It's the same colors. They're just sticking in our faces. So they don't need money. They just take money from us. They use it as control. So we have to get off their monopoly board, get away from that, start trading with each other, start using privacy, cryptocurrencies, whatever you want. Okay, to stop playing in that system, which is difficult. We all have to play in it somewhat. And take your world back. Stop believing you live on a magical sex line through a freaking Narnia, which doesn't exist, to a scientifically impossible world. And you guys have all seen, have you seen the Navigator Who Crossed the Ice Wall? Go to the book section. This video, this book is phenomenal, short, one-day read, okay? But it's about the possibilities.
I actually have to.
Our world is a puddle world, okay? Right? You guys have seen this. We all live here. Here's Antarctica. And out here is extra territory, extra land, extra territory. Who would come from an extra territory? Extraterrestrials from the outer space beyond Antarctica. Here on Earth, thousands of miles away, not trillions of miles, light years away, impossible through scientifically impossible space. Here, on scientifically possible, testable, provable.
Okay, guys, I have to switch these out.
Terra firma. Okay? And then,
so what we understand about perspective and like the sun and moon, would it be reasonable to think that extra Terra would even have a sun and moon that we can't see?
absolutely, because we can't see the sun when it's going away from us. Right now, it's pitch black here. Right, the moon is in the sky, the sun is in the sky, but it's probably still light in California. And in Japan, the sun is coming up right now. It's just because it's farther away.
Yeah, it's twilight right now.
You can't see a street light a mile down the road.
Yeah, they're good.
Even on the clearest of day, the light doesn't travel that far. It fades out. I showed you with the fade out. That was on a super crispy, clear day. But you have atmosphere, you have water vapor, you have pollution, you have all sorts of stuff, and land barriers.
Basically, what I can do is I can get
if there's a mountain in the distance
all
that looks
fire
like
on
your eye
that
level,
using
but
that
it's really
chisel.
1,000 feet higher than your eye level. As the sun goes beyond that, it gets blocked, and you cannot see it. But the light, even if there was nothing obstructing it, the light can't make it to your eye. If you were a mile away from me and I yelled at you, you couldn't hear me. That sound is spreading out. Light does the same thing. But if I yelled through a PVC tube, you'd hear me.
Okay, so I can go all fire.
So it's right through the tube. Okay?
Cool.
Because it's focusing it, right? But light doesn't focus.
Light, like when you're the same thing with light when you're talking about like even a piece of selenite that they put that beam light on it, you'll carry right through that selenite for miles.
Right. And so this is now whether it's true or not, I don't care. I want to go explore out here. So we live here. This is our pond, right? And then if you go to the edge of your pond, you fall off. No, you don't. You climb up on the land.
Yeah, it lasts for a pretty long time. It's like 30 seconds.
And, and you find another pond. Well, that's another world. And each one of these worlds have their own sun, right? This world, our world has two suns, an inner sun and an outer sun. Maybe the Mayans and the Atlanteans all live out here now. Maybe they migrated outwards because their sun traveled outwards, and then the sun was born in the center. And everyone's like, oh, my savior is the sun. Okay? Whole other story. Astrotheology, amazing. But I don't know if I believe it. I actually, if I had to bet on it, I might even bet on it. These are other worlds, and there is tunnels connecting them. Tunnels. Right? I have a theory about the organ train. Maybe the Earth restocked our pond with children after a reset that they come from other advanced worlds outside our world that send their children in here to have an experience in this realm. Okay? And they send them in on trains. orphan That's just me. I'm speculating.
In most of Northern European cultures, there's stories of where you can go into the mountains and you can go into the earth and then people go in there and disappear and don't come back.
Well, there's, you guys know about orphan trains, right? Okay, so, and again, here in New York City, Penn Station was an amazing Victorian, whatever you want to call it, building that was incredible. It was here. And in 1960, they tore it down because it was too hard to clean. Okay? And they built a crappy building instead. But there's I don't know how many tunnels, but there's lots of tunnels that they don't use anymore. So, when did they build these tunnels? In the early 1900s, and then they stopped using them?
Yeah, I live in a town of about 200,000 people, and there's an entire underground complex of tunnels and underground buildings connecting to each other. The entrances are protected by armed guards.
Yeah, right.
There's absolutely no reason for them to exist. There's plenty of room up top. This is not a dense population area, and the cover story is that these are storage places for local businesses, except no one can use them.
And does anyone know about, and I only know very little, about the fences in Australia? The dingo fences?
I've not heard of this.
So there's huge sections of Australia that have these maintained and guarded fences that say, do not cross, wild dingoes, right? Which is like some crazy dog, wild dog. And then the other piece is that they used to do nuclear bomb testing out there and it's all radioactive. But it's actively maintained and guarded, okay? What are they doing? Okay? Is there another world there? Is it
okay, that technique is amazing. Look how fast it charges up too. Wow, that thing is amazing. We're getting that up all the way.
Supposedly. So, who knows? Like, what's there? What's in North Korea, right? I mean, you look into North Korea, that's a whole nother rabbit hole, right? But the single fences
it's so
I
amazing.
need more information on it, but nobody knows. No one's allowed to go there. Why are they actively guarding it?
That's crazy.
They actively guard Australia. I mean, they actively guard Antarctica. The global cold. If it's 60,000 miles around, how are they going to guard that? I'm like, they've got radar. They've got buoys out there. They've got a network of buoys. You cross into that. They know, but they have all of these. They have all of these.
Yeah, that one's not that much damaging.
These are all the different islands, from the Falkland Islands, that go around. When I plug it into the computer here, sometimes it doesn't allow me to show the actual image, but right here, these guys, these are all the islands out there. They all have military bases. They stop anybody from going to Antarctica. You guys all seen The Next Level by Sean Hibbler?
No, Sean, what is the next level?
The Next Level is a fantastic movie, and I'm in it. That's not why it's fantastic.
It's a documentary film?
It's a documentary. It's called, if you go to thenextlevel2022.com, you can get yourself a high-def copy there. If you want a low-def copy, you can find it on my app. It's nice to get it. But I highly recommend it. It's like $5 or $7 or something. Great video, and it's woken up so many people. So we want to support Sean. He makes the best movies about flat Earth and other great things. Hibbler Productions on YouTube. Watch out, some of his other stuff is absolutely amazing.
Hibbler Productions.
What's it about, Rick?
It's about why they're hiding the flat Earth and why the Earth is flat. And there's great stuff in there. My interview with Ruth, the 103-year-old woman that was thought the Earth was flat here in American public schools in the early 1900s. Okay, the whole idea that we didn't.
I have enough points to get up and
that we
take
knew the Earth was a globe. I mean, flat. A globe for thousands of years is a made-up story. It's all nonsense. I'm actually putting a video together. I found a TikTok guy who he was talking about how the Bible says that man was made from the dust of the earth. And if you look at what the earth is made of and what man is made of, it's the exact same ingredient. You concur with that, right? So they're made from the same thing. So the Bible knew that back then. And then, so man was created that, and then Eve was created from Adam. But, we have 250 bones, whatever number of bones we have, and only one of those bones can regenerate itself. You know what bone that is? Is that? The rib. It's the rib. So the Bible somehow knew that the rib was the one that could regenerate itself, right? So it's not like, the Creator. Maybe this book was written by the Creator. Maybe there's, more truth than people want to realize. There's so much truth out there. And here's one thing. I'm sure you guys never bored for a second, right? Boredom is get rid of the word. You're never going to have it. When you're a flat earther, you see the world for what it is. Endless information. You're never bored. The mind killer is boredom and fear. Well, I'm not afraid, right? Nuclear bombs. Anyone that mentions nuclear bomb on television, clown. Immediately clown. I see a big nose on them. I see a clown hat, and I just laugh. I'm like, wow, everything they said, they're just puppet clowns. Okay? And if anyone is freaking out, I don't know who's listening, you don't know nuclear bombs are fake, Pro 777 Radio with 2 R's and Pro 777radio.com, episode 053 and episode 400. Take the time, watch those, listen, Tony Audio, and you will know nuclear bombs are fake.
Yeah, anybody that lived in the Hiroshima and Nagasaki, the story were described nuclear winter. People lived there again the next week, and actually in Japan, they have one of the healthiest birth rates. I think it's actually the healthiest childbirth rate in the world. Like their kids are healthy, and supposedly 3 of the only nuclear disasters, 2 bombs and then a power plant, all happened in this tiny little series of islands. Everybody there should basically be dead, according to the story we're getting.
I miss some.
Yeah. So much information in my app on the web button. Tons of resources there.
Are you fucking
go over to
bitch?
the whole school button. I'm adding more and more stuff, but we got Crow right here and other stuff. So lots of been filling this up with all sorts of
16 to 120.
Yeah. Isn't that a good number?
For 121, that information is not for you.
No, they already have that information if they made it to 121.
Well, if you have 121, you don't need any extra information. You're all good. You're all full up.
Right. And then, guys, I'm going to have to wrap it up, but I just want to show people that think Flat Earth is good, but these are just the Flat Earthers that are near me that have my app that have gone in on the Bren Finder. Okay?
Can you show us on the map where the Flattoberfest will meet?
Flattoberfest will be, let's go look at the big map.
How big your developer team to put this together, Dave?
I got a team, I got some guys, so it's down, well, I'm not even sure it well. It's in South Carolina, right on the North Carolina-South Carolina border. So look at all of these people, right? Look at all of these people, and so I'm adding a new messaging system, and it's going to be fantastic. It's going to be as good as iMessage, and where you can do group calls, video calls, all sorts of stuff. So, tap on a dot, and I can pull up someone's profile, I can send them a message. Anyone that has a little head in it, that means they filled out their profile. And then this was the thing I was talking about. If you click the little button over here, I have it set where every time somebody downloads the app, I get a little notification. And that's that Morphic Field thing I was talking about. So people are loving that, and I love it. It's fun. And if you print out the animation, it'll show why we're doing it. Actually, I have to fix that button. Very finicky. There we go. If somebody joins, you'll see the globe will explode and it becomes a flat Earth.
I have a question.
Yeah.
How long have you been a flat earther?
2014, 2015.
Okay. Very nice.
How about you?
I've been 8 years, 8, 9
Nice.
years. Yeah, 8.
Right.
Well, I'm technically not on the whole flat Earth model concept. I'm still trying to figure out myself, and then I've seen this pop up, and I'm like, this is a pretty interesting concept. It makes
Right.
sense.
Well, here's the thing. I'm not married to anything. Right? There's some truth. There's some truth in the Gleason's map. It makes a lot of sense. There's many options, but what we all know, as I said earlier, we don't live on an impossible space ball in a vacuum. That's insane. Okay, it's scientifically impossible. The leaps of faith you have to take, for everything about that is absolute ridiculousness. And then if you look at the globe trolls that are out there, they all have the same line. They all believe in this. Everyone needs this. And they all believe all the nonsense. They love James Webb, and flat earthers saying it's CGI. It's unbelievable.
And you say you're not married, so this app is also going to function as a dating application to match up.
It's fantastic. Absolutely, people are using it as a dating app. Right now, if I wanted to do a meetup, I say, okay, I'm going to set it for 50 kilometers. I think, there we go. We got a new one. Somebody just joined. Right? A Glober just died.
I love that. That's funny shit.
For 50 kilometers, and for me, there's 420 people within 50 kilometers. I could say, having a meetup Saturday, 4 p.m. at Rico's Bar and Grill. Come on, come all. We just did it in New York. 80 people showed up. Okay? And then every single person that shows up, male, female, younger, older, doesn't matter. You are best friends with them because they're awake and aware. They're on the same page. All of that, the important stuff is already synchronized. Then you just worst case scenario is you make a whole bunch of new best friends. But there's already people that have gotten married, people that are having babies, people that have been so lonely. They're like, oh my God, I'm all alone. And then they found other people, and now they have companionship. They have people to think, put two flat earthers together, they're more powerful than 10 alone. Right?
Can I buy it, Dave?
The app is $3, okay? It's the Flat Earth Sun, Moon, and Zodiac Clock app. Let me explain. My server costs are more month than some people make in several months, okay? This app is not cheap to run, but it's $3, okay? Everything can be found at flatearththieves.com. There's also a knockoff one by Globe, anti-flat earthers on the Google Play Store. They use the same name. Their app sucks. If you get their app, do not send me an email telling me my app sucks. It's not mine. It's $3. There's a subscription for $11 a year. One time, $11 a year. If you want to send messages to other people, right? You can receive messages. Someone's having a meetup. No, you don't have to be a subscriber. If you want to use the weather app, because the weather app is the best. You just tap the weather up here, and it's literally the dark app that you have to pay for, but it's included. It has great, unbelievable weather and all sorts of information. It's like the best weather app. So it comes with that, and then profiles. You can't view or fill out a profile unless you're a subscriber. That's all. But get the app, don't subscribe. It's fine. And then what I tell people is watch the daily video every day. I offer 3 Bitcoins for 1 Globe group, but you have to watch the daily video for 2 weeks. You get the archive button, you can go backwards if you want to watch them all at once. And then hit the frequently asked questions button. And most of your questions are there. Why the lie? There's some great videos there. What about Coriolis effect? What about Sticks and Shadows by Eric?
That's some insanity, right? The Coriolis effect.
The Coriolis effect is ridiculous. It's so crazy. And then tons of information over here. People with short attention spans. These 2 TikTok channels are phenomenal. Great. These 2 are so fun, right? And people with short attention spans, hit them up. Subscribe to these guys. Here are my interviews. I'll put this interview will be here. And there's tons and tons and tons and tons of stuff. Mud flood information. Subscribe to those channels. Go on there. Oh, you like that? Subscribe to that channel.
Does bonkers. I love flat earth stuff. This stuff's just so amazing to learn. I love that technique is so strong. Takes a little bit of time to use it, but once I get it up all the way, I think it's gonna move a little faster. Oh man, what the fuck? Drink some of Chuck Norris's stuff. Get them all, fuck them all. Boom! That was pretty good. Dang, that part was huge. I had a bunch of probiotics before I went to bed. I did my little Nubu pad. It was pretty dark. It wasn't super dark, but it was a little bit of black into that. Touch. It goes up so quickly. I think it's like, yeah, it's about 10 seconds. Almost up. Yeah, definitely like the fire stuff better than the other stuff. Fuck off. Woo, there it goes. Nice. Oh, my dog gets a lot stronger too. I mean, I want to get the heat wave slash, but I don't know how good that's going to be. I need to get that up one more time. This is going to be maxed out. I think that's what it is. Well, I got this up one. Okay, absorb damage too. Okay. Summon Storm to Fireball Circle. Circle about. Clive, damaging nearby enemies while also absorbing damage. So that's why that's so good. Bitch! Nice. And my dog's beating ass. My god, my dog's getting shrunk. Up the ass you go, bitch. Bitch. Yeah, Flaming Strikes fucking sucks. that shit's not that good, honestly. What if I get fire gun that? Fire Aga's badass. Oh, you fuckers. I think all three of them cool. Okay. Yeah, if you do that technique right, you'll pretty much kill off anybody who has those big ass dudes. But yeah, shit's crazy though. Flat Earth and all that crap, and that's so interesting. It's like, that's not even the thing that interests me the most. What really interests me the most is the controlment of society. Like why they are controlling us, why are they, doing these things towards us and that, and that's what really interests me. When you start to learn why these people are doing certain things, it becomes like astounding. It's like, holy shit, these guys are being for real. It's like, yeah. And then you just have to really learn how life is. It's like, okay, it's like saying that there's all these people in the world that I don't believe there's billions and billions of people, honestly, to tell you the truth. It's because there's just... the birth rate would have to be ridiculously fucking high, and... And, people die so much every day. I mean, I would say there's probably about maybe a couple 100 million people in the world. Ah, fuckers. Oh, I missed him. There it goes. Ah, fuck off. Better right in his ass. Yeah, I believe there's probably maybe 500 million people in the world. I would say it's listed in 100 millions. Give or take. You gotta add up all the houses and all that stuff and that. Say like in my neighborhood and that, I might have maybe 60 people in my neighborhood. Maybe at most. Maybe. Count all the houses, that's just 3 people in this house, there's 4 people in that house, there's 2 people, 3 people in that house, you can add all of it up, that's like barely 60 people in the whole fucking neighborhood. So you just multiply that by the neighborhoods themselves, let's say there's about 60 in every neighborhood, and say there's 100 neighborhoods. That's 6,000 people. And all of Lime, old Lime, you know, that's what I'm saying. There's like just all of the like St. Louis stuff, there's probably maybe like 100, maybe like maybe like, I don't know, about 10, 20,000 people at most of all of St. Louis, maybe. Just to say, that's kind of, you know, St. Louis City, South County, and then you got, yeah. Okay, so he doesn't take that much damage when I do the summoning. I wonder if we can get his damn abilities. Okay. Okay, well, good for you, I don't care. Okay. What does this mean there? Affects total attack. Okay, potential increases. Okay, so I just gotta keep fighting. Basically, he levels up. I'm gonna go a little further here and then over here. But yeah. That's what it is about life, and that, like, there's so much confusion in how we live our lives, and a lot of people don't even know. Say, for instance, I used to be, like, I tell people this a lot, I used to be an angry person with mass anxiety, and that. People say, well, anxiety is a conditioning of, you know, genetics. And I'm like, dude, you're so full of fucking shit. Your genetics have nothing to do with, you know, how you are and that. So basically what it is, anxiety is an entrapment of something, of yourself. So when you're trapped, so to speak, you have to feel anxiety because you don't know the way out. That's why people feel entrapment. They feel like, you know, the world is gonna end. They're like, oh my god, I'm scared of death. So people don't want to go outside. I still see people go outside and wear a fucking mask, and they don't even understand like actual biologics at all. That the sun cures the air. It destroys all viruses and most bacterias. Okay, looks like it hits more. Oh yeah, it hits a lot more, okay. Yeah, it hits more quicker. The last is pretty long too. Ooh, what's this guy? I don't care about you, bud. Yeah, they had to give you a lot more experience than that. It'd take too long to kill. Okay. Okay, so that's what's in between this and that. Okay. But yeah, it's like the biggest thing that I like to talk about a lot is be like, okay, what's emotional, psychological, like brain wavelengths or whatever it is. What are your emotions? Your emotions are, for what I am assuming, they're basics of how your soul vibrates to a certain extent. So if you had a bad day, your soul vibrates in a specific way. You get, anxiety, or you get, issues of some sort. And like one of the biggest things that I learned from my journey, let's say journey of healing, and that, it's not a journey of healing, it's a journey of, finding out what the fuck is going on. Yeah, when people say that journey of healing, the healing of the... This is what a lot of TikTok women talk about. Journey of healing. Healing yourself. You're not healing yourself, you keep making the same mistakes. It's a fucking oxy-ass moron right there. It's the dumbest thing ever. That's the reason why a lot of people have issues. When you use words that mean like restorative words, healing, recovery, stuff like that. The honest truth is, you don't actually use the words for the actual context of the words. It's the reason why a lot of people say we have problems. I'm not a fucking emotion. Like life and that. They do. So say like with me and that, well, what would be the problem of people in general? Trapping. You're trapped in society. That's basically what it is. It's entrapment. I hit you, dumbass. No, give me 400, not fucking 40. Come on, Goliath. Get up there. There you go. Nice. Okay. Oh, you fucktard. Fuck girlfriend, bitch. There we go. Bitch. This is taking so fucking damn long. Oh shit, what did I mess with for? Yeah, I think they purposely make the experience shit. I think the experience really fucking bad. The same experience the level 19s gave me. I'll go back to town. Eat some more of my food. Oh, the new pads work out real fucking good. I feel a lot different. My nose is still stuffed up a little bit. Woo! Oh, fuck that water. Oh. Like a rush of energy go to my head. Oh man, it's fucking hot here. Woo, sweating my ass off. I'll be back. I gotta take a big ass piss. chair up a little bit. Get some wind on my. Damn. Oh fuck! I'm supposed to go to the gym today. Oh my god, just shit. Here. Yeah. What? Ooh. A little warmer here. Oh yeah, this is the stuff I got. It's called Morning Kick. It's from Chuck Norris. I take it every other day. It's a probiotic type thing. It tastes like a really light lemonade. So if you don't like a lot of sweet stuff, this is not really that sweet. It was expensive. Ain't gonna lie, it was like $70 for it, but like, that's what I say. Take it like every other day. I can take it once a week. They tell you to take it daily, but man, that's too much probiotics. I'll fucking be shitting myself. One scoop once per day. I like supplements. I think I waste the most money I waste on supplements, but this shit's cheap enough. Like compared to all the stuff you can buy. Like some people buy like, you know, they'll spend like $10,000 a fucking year on random ass shit that doesn't involve health or try to involve health. I like health. I buy a lot of drugs. Buy a lot of fucking drugs. Buy too many drugs. There's how much people spend on cigarettes, weed, and alcohol compared to like healthy stuff. You'd be surprised. I'd rather be spend my money on supplements that actually do help. See, look at the lifestyle these people have. These guards, all they do is guard. They fight off some wild beasts. And they sit there and they drink and fondle women all day. I find that really unique. That's what guys like to do. That's what people did back then. I mean, there was prostitutes back then. They were just, you know, call them stable whores. I guess that's what they call them. is something like that. You know, there was whorehouses back then. We had whorehouses in America for a long ass fucking time. I don't think people really realize that's what it is. Nice one. Them things been around forever. And the biggest thing is with a lot of people now they have to understand is that entertainment goes a very long way. Everything is entertainment.
You are still in one piece, I see. You will be pleased to hear that your companions have arrived.
The woman's body is, I would say, in the sense of how biologics work, a woman's body is the best entertainment for a man.
On my way to see you.
You found her then?
And that's just how it is. People say, "Oh, that's so bad now. We should be thinking like that." Ain't nothing to think about. We just are. We're supposed to be like that. It's just how life is. We have to accept reality for what it is. Women at a young age, in high school, they kind of train themselves to behave a certain way towards a man that they at least like.
I believe it was yours.
This is how it is. It doesn't matter what kind of woman. They're feminists. I hate men. They don't hate men. They hate the idea that a man doesn't want to marry them because that man probably has lots of options.
Before you go, I have one last gift.
That's all it is.
Token of my thanks. The veil counts among its patrons several high-ranking officers of the Imperial.
And I get people want to say certain things in that. And people get kind of upset with things. I agree, you know. And you're upset, you know, if someone says something that they're like, oh, that can't be true. It's like, well, it's not what you think is true. It's what actually is absolute truth. You know, if you could study it and you could have evidence towards it, then it's probably going to be more true than someone, so to speak, just getting you a bunch of random ass shit, which a lot of people do. Time to do my chests. That's probably like the biggest thing with a lot of people. They want to understand something, but to understand it, you have to have enough evidence to be able to push your understanding of it. It's like if I work out, and they say if I do 100 reps of everything, and all of a sudden I go up 5 pounds, and then I do 100 reps of that, I just got 5 pounds stronger, and I still could do 100 reps. Take video of it, show it, and all of a sudden everyone starts to believe it. Believe it in, and then they finally get to know it. Damn, that felt good. That felt really good. Actually, I'm gonna do that shit again. Gotta work on my chest. Gotta get my chest a lot bigger. And these repetitions are working out real good. Ooh. Oh, fuck. I
be gone.
Okay, probably can't get anything out. Buy her. So gotta make everything. Let's kill more chocobos. Come here, chocobos. Oh, I went the wrong way. Fuck. Camera got fucked up. Maybe 64. That was actually a lot. But yeah, I was pumped out with 20 pounds. I probably did about close to like 40 reps. People talk about repetition. They always do time over retention. That's all you need. That's all you need to know. A lot of people, you know, they're like, well, you need a stop, pause, and all this other shit. And like, you don't need to do all that crap. If you do planking, it's the same way. Tempo of retention. Or enormous amount of repetition. So say if you do, that's why when people say they do push-ups now. If you do 50 push-ups every day or whatever it is, you do a lot of fucking push-ups. You'll be strong. You'll constantly be building muscle because the more muscle you gain after you lose your fat, the more muscle you gain, the heavier you get, the more that you can push. That's why when I look at people in that, I look at their stature and that, you can look at their stature and that, you can see how they've been building their life. You said some guys have like really small fucking like arms, that big ass front shoulders, and their chest muscles are really developed. And that's why I don't agree. Like guys' arms are always gonna be big. You can do curls and that, you won't build up any shoulders. Like the thickness of the shoulder matters a lot when it comes down to certain things, because your shoulders and your back add in a lot of fucking meat and a lot of strength. Damn it. Nice. Yeah, I think that blue chocobo gives me quite a bit. I really need to get those ultimates. I just use the ultimates on one side and then have my basic attacks. That's what I really need to get. They eat all these fucking attacks. You're supposed to have all 4 of these on. Like, if you do all Phoenix, you'll do all Phoenix. If you do all this, you'll do all Wen. That's fucking crazy to do this. Oh, fuck. Oh, man, these sneezes are ridiculous. Oh. Man, fucking sneezes. Oh. Oh. And now we don't get that much allergies, but man, I got hay fever up the ass. The hay fever is fucking ridiculous. Yeah, I'm almost at 1,000. Yeah, I think I might cancel out some of the refunds and that stuff and get something else. I really think I might get rid of all these because I don't need these at all. Yeah, them two are way too damn good not to get. So I can do it on the win one. I think I might keep these on. Yeah, I think I might keep. Each one of these can have the ultimate on. I'm gonna keep Ryzen Phoenix. Is that what I have on there? Okay, I get that one, okay. Yeah. I think I'm gonna switch these. Oh my god, it took forever to fucking level up.
Who knows that?
I don't care about your shit, bitch. Oh, fucking know there's Imperial Guards just in there. Takes a long time to get up, but I think it's worth it. I don't know how much the tornado thing's gonna take. Well, we're gonna find out soon enough. Sweet. Yeah, that one gets up a lot faster than the other one does. A lot faster. Okay. We'll try out the alternate way. I don't think it's gonna be too bad.
Expecting any new job.
Ben said you would be coming. Your friends are waiting at the chapel.
Get to go see my bitch of a mom. I kind of missed Benedetta, whatever her name was. Baltheon, or whatever her name was. Whew. She was sexy as fuck. She was definitely good to look at. Come on, dude, you swing around a 50-pound, like a 20-pound sword all the damn time. I'm sure you could push open a fucking 30-pound gate. Dude, it's very surprising how strong humans get when they actually work out all the time. Sid!
Any trouble on the way?
None worth mentioning.
Ah. It's my lady. I love how proper they are in this. This is how proper people used to be. It's amazing how we changed to be dumbasses. Well, at least in America. Oh, man.
Really? Doesn't seem very private.
So,
proceed.
We'll be using the glass gate. Come on, just where the shards are loaded for transport. That is one of the most heavily guarded parts in all of Sam Rack.
Oh, holy fuck. Oh man.
How exactly did you come to know about this fatal chip in the Empire's armor? Let's just say I may have attempted something similar before. I may have only lived into their life until I discovered my armor, but that's not.
Sid, if the mother crystals truly are the cause of the Blight
If
what I'm trying to say is, if the powers that we know are why do they sit idle and allow it to continue?
you should have noticed the God-fearing people of this world and highest and careful before things themselves, and they'll do whatever it takes to keep them to power. The rest of us are just a means to an end. The moment you raise your voice against them,
What's up, Mason? How you doing, bro?
Trapped in irons and slowing herself to rot.
You ready to work the weekend with me?
Whoever controls the crystals controls the realm. But our kind can wield magic without them. To our rulers, we must seem the most convenient of tools, and the most dangerous.
What makes them think they have the right to use us? To leave us to die when our bodies are spent.
Yeah, schedule. You're this Saturday and Sunday. I'm working Mondays. They're giving me, well, they gave me the bulk of the hours just because I've been working there longer. I'm still there. So I'm working Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, but I'm doing, like a 13-hour shift on Monday. I'm working 8 to 9, basically. They give me an hour off between 3 and 4 or whatever, so I don't come in until 4. So I take my hour break. So I only get 12 hours in, but it works out because
Of all the people that need to rob their comforts, are you happy for them to pull you out? Sit the outlaw. I do, mate.
Might at least pretend to take this seriously.
Have a little faith, Jill. Even if you don't take much on the choice of things. It means my deeds will be remembered. I'm gladly playing the role of villain. First, we have a gate to crack. We're in the back. You best make ready. The world won't save itself.
yeah, that's what you do just the weekend with me. Hold on. No, they're not doing it because of that. They're doing it because they need me more than you. I mean, you're only working 2 days. There's money in it no matter what you do. Well, they're doing that because they need me to be there more than you because I'm the main dishwasher for mornings. It's gonna be 2 easy-ass days, bro. In 3 days you'll quit. Well, that's just how it is right now. Dude, okay, I hate to say this, you motherfuckers are such little babies. Like, honestly, I got dropped to 15 fucking hours just like anybody else. And I stayed. You guys quit like a bunch of fucking pussies. Like, literally. So, I mean, it's just how it is. You can't just come in and get what you want all the time. You can work swing. You can take some swing days. I mean, that's just how the hours are right now, bro.
Quick.
You got bills. So is everybody else, dude. I mean, you work for money. You can't expect people to sit there and just, give you all the stuff that you want when you quit and show up, quit and show up. No, he talked about it. No, he's not. He talked about it. Yeah, he stated that, but then when the schedule needed to be when they did the schedule, they looked at that I was getting less hours. Yeah, I'm working Saturday, Sunday with you. Dude, it's going to be a fucking breeze. We're going to be fine. Just show up, just work your 2 days, and you'll go into being, being a hostess or something on the other days or something. You could change your position. I already told him that you're a good hostess and that you need to change the position, not work that position. So, you could work dishwashing and then you could be able to host on other days. Or whatever. Or when we need a fucking server, you do good at serving. These are just the positions that they have. The serving comes easy to you, especially on Monday and that, if it comes down to people not showing up. Which more or less likely, Nancy ain't being there. They're having... Well, first off, there's just too many fucking people there on Monday anyway, but... Yeah, I do 13 hours. I'm there for 13 hours. I only do 12. Yeah, I work 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. or 9 p.m. But normally I leave at 8 just because it's going to be slow and then I'm exhausted by that. That's what happened last Monday. I was just tired as fuck. So I'm going to fuck with that shit. But Monday morning, we probably need a host because we actually get fucking pretty busy on Monday. And to have someone check out people and that would be really nice. Because, we have a manager. We have John that does it, but John's not always going to be there. You just gotta stick with it. It'll be fine. Even if you only get like 14 hours in, you're still making over $200. Yeah, you're still making money. You just gotta do different positions. So the thing is, you don't want to work all these other extra days now because, like Friday, yeah, we should have double on Friday, but you don't work Friday because you want to do the truck. Well, that's the problem. There's only certain days you can work. The truck's only gonna last until you guys stop doing it. That's the problem of having a side gig. You only can do for so long before you guys eventually the business starts to slow down dramatically. It's gonna do shit. But yeah, I don't know like what's gonna happen with everybody else in that. Like I don't know if Mel's gonna come back or if Reese and all them fuckers are gonna come back. I have no fucking idea. But when they come back, they can only take certain positions. Like overnight positions, yeah, we have overnight positions opened for certain days. I mean, Friday gets busy. I mean, doing it by myself was quite a pain in the ass, like I told you. It definitely wasn't like, it was annoying. I was extremely exhausted after that day. Like it was just, constantly have to keep going that. The thing is they have a hostess on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So the hostess does a lot of the stuff that I'm supposed to be doing. Like, the person does ice and does stuff like that. try to keep things afloat because I can't do it. There's just no fucking time, and I'm not wasting my fucking energy on that dumb shit when you got all these people here. But with having you bust tables and that'll clean up tables faster, which will give the waitresses more time to do things.
Not at all. Just wondering if the two of you had finished.
There's no host on Monday morning.
Destroy it, so the whole thing should come tumbling down. And if the passage should be the goddess, then embrace the moments okay? Come on, this way. Try to stay opposite. Obviously.
Monday and Saturday. I mean, you gotta work dishwasher Saturday and Sunday with me. I mean, you basically will be hosting to a certain extent.
Let's get this one.
Well, I think it's up again. That shit was hella powerful. Yeah, because we definitely, in mornings, we always need a hostess. Because, like, when I was watching John, our manager, he kept going up front to knock out people and that. And honestly, he was doing all kinds of fucking shit. I mean, them waitresses will do it too, but some of them are just fucking lazy as fuck. But there's plenty. There's only... Jane, your aunt came in... Because, like, 2 people called off. Your mom called off. And someone else called off.
They never stood a chance.
You're welcome. And... So... Jamie had to come in. Savannah, I think it's the other girl, that fit girl, Rochelle.
The main tunnel.
That would be my guess.
I think that was pretty much it. Yeah, we were pretty busy. I mean, they each had at least, Jamie had probably like 15 or 20 tables. Like, it kept piling in. It wasn't big amount of people. It was only like 2 people.
The moments I was talking about earlier. What have we here? More insects come to be squashed. You will find my water only too happy to oblige. Talk, yeah. Let's shut him up.
They hit me fucking twice.
It's ether.
Better make this quick.
Yeah, attack does kind of suck. Oh, you fucktard. Holy shit. Huh.
Drowned in ether.
It's no way for anyone to go.
Come on.
Oh, I really need to charge back up. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get rid of that tornado special. That damage blows ass. Yeah, I don't think it's that good, honestly. Ah, fuck these sneezes, man. I got to figure it gives me another bar. Damn. He's gonna fuck itself. Got fucking hay fever.
This is a piece of flood. There shouldn't be one extra. The workers can't face this.
Well, it wasn't here last time, I'll tell you that. Which means we need to be quick. Ether won't do it all. But I'd rather find out what he's done with everyone else.
Another fucking crystal farming. Okay. This hay fever's kicking my fucking ass. Oh shit! Oh man! That's fucked up. Yeah, my wife had to recharge again. Yeah, that's way too damn powerful. Let's really get rid of one. Okay. Okay, get rid of this one. We're gonna go with. Alright, got that one. Let's bring back that one. The AoE is actually pretty good. Yeah, that Phoenix AoE kills everything. Oh man, I just got really fucking tired. Whew. Man, exercises. Oh. Oh man, I just got tired. Hot in my fucking room. Shut it. Oh, getting old. That'll be cooler outside, but it's not really cool outside. Everybody had to turn off my PlayStation. Let my room cool down for a little bit. Oh, I'm so stuffy. God, I hate being stuffy. I've been stuffy all fucking damn day. As soon as I woke up, she hit me like a fucking brick, sneezing all over the damn place. Fuck. Uh-oh.
Doesn't look that far. Right.
He's gonna fall. Don't die. No, Sid, don't do it.
Somehow. Hold on.
That's funny.
Not quite as spry as I used to be. I'll take that idea. Look on the bright side. At least you won't be lost.
I say, Sid died now, I'd be fucking pissed. Like Sid. But I know he's gonna die. It's very obvious that he's gonna. A lot of motherfucking miners, dude. Oh, yeah, there we go. Fucking off. Fuck guard. Fuck off, bitch. Okay, yeah, they're getting a lot stronger. Yeah, because my level's so damn high. Cool, I'm almost on another one. You can't one-shot people in this game because they go by per combo. But it is nice to get stronger, though. Yeah, I think I'm gonna wait until this gets up all the way. Yeah, this Phoenix power helps out greatly. Oh man, my nervous system's not reacting like I want it to. I feel like I'm getting tired again. There it goes, big ass yawn. Well, what the fuck, are you guys serious? Get fucked. I gotta wait like a whole minute. The fucker just popped it out of nowhere. Can I fight these guys again over here? That'd be fucking awesome. That'd give me a lot of experience. No? Maybe? Ain't got no fucking map. Ether flood. What's up here? I do like how these people become summons, basically become miniature gods, demigods. That is fucking cool as shit. Norway. Norway? There it is. Okay, I'll have to wait. I'm gonna wait a little bit longer. Yeah, I need to get that thing up max and get all my bars. If you grind pretty good in this game and you max out certain abilities and that, you become really fucking strong. You just gotta max out your abilities. Like your Phoenix Rising, the Ignition, the AoE. They both do a lot of damage. The Wind's not really that good, obviously. It's like average. Okay. No, go back to kill that motherfucker. Yeah, when they're not fighting the same person I'm fighting, their damage increases. So when they fight their own enemies, they deal enormous amount of fucking damage. It's ridiculous. Like, they'll literally take like 25% of their health with one hit. But if they're fighting with me, they don't take shit. Or deal shit. Caffeine ran out a little too fast.
See, they replaced that wooden gold with something much more sturdy. On the count of three. What happened to two? Ask one. Once more. Aye, feed you try. As if that was going to keep us out.
Oh my god, I'm on fire! Oh my god!
crystal bag.
Is it? I can't see a thing.
Unless someone's moved it. There's no one about.
Wow.
I knew it would be big. But this.
That's our way into the city.
It's amazing.
You'd think that it punched it up like sorry, stay. Wait. You don't mean me? I little game of hide and seek with the armor ended here. A tragic consequence from school architecture. Online magic stone. How did you make that alive? You should try it.
I walked, you should try it. That's funny. Okay, make sure all my skills are up. Oh no, we face a fuckload of people on this bitch. Yeah, I'll wait a little bit. Yeah, fuck it, let me wait. It is useful to use though. Bitches! Fuck you. Suck my dick, bitch. my gosh, I think every bomb, bitch. Get fucked, bro. Nice. Cool. That worked out perfectly. Awesome. What a dick. Yeah, that Unite thing I can't say is really that good. It's good for guiding enemies if there's enough of them, but I don't know. It's hard to control.
When I was in the Imperial Army, soldiers assigned to the last gate would tell stories about something called the Guardian. Nonsense.
Let's just be careful then.
Out comes the Guardian. Them things monsters.
Where did that come from?
The Guardian.
Full beast. Another victim of the flood. It's a light you want. Ready, Clyde? Always.
Oh, that was good. Fucking running. shit getting fancy. Getting real fancy. Fuck off, bitch. We're doing shit. Oh, wait, this is over with. This is way more damage. Get fucked, bro. Damn. 90 experience? What the fuck, dude? See what I mean? You face a big ass boss fight, it gives you 90 of experience. 3,000 gold. I don't give a fuck about gold. All my fucking experience.
The inner sanctum lies just beyond. Chances are the palace can't go by here. We should move. Not that any sane Simon would send his men to a place of loss and disruption. Clive. If this all works, the blessing fades. Things are likely to get worse for our kind before they get better. Being the last line of the Lake Arrogance and much more sought after, by which I mean I just hope in the end they'll see that we didn't have any other choice, that it was the only way to get us to a better place.
And here I was thinking I was the uncertain one. Luckily, 2 out of 3 of us have faith in you.
Then it all starts here. Time to earn that menacing title. Sid the Vicious.
Cool. Yeah, make sure everything gets up really quick if I go in there. Okay.
We're almost there. Anyone have any thoughts?
Not me.
We're with you to the end, Sid.
Then what are we waiting for?
Where it all started. Yeah, Final Fantasy is always about the crystals.
Well, that didn't work. I think we're going to need a bigger sword.
Mine's bigger.
Thank you, Clive. But I meant that figuratively. The cause clearly made us stuff. Stand back. It's about to get cramped tonight.
Youth. Super fucking cool. Go fingers.
Freeze. Come to me. I could have done this without you.
Okay, so when you destroy a Mother Crystal, well, I guess there's more than one Mother Crystal, I'm guessing. Okay.
I've been here before. You again. Where are you? What do you want? Still alive.
Fuck off, bitches.
That power isn't yours.
This is really fucking cool. Ooh, I'm gonna fuck this dude up with some ivory. Yeah! Okay, that's fucking cool. Okay. Yeah, equip his abilities. Melee combo, aerial combo, fireball, fire charge, fire burst. Backtrack, hold down that. Jump, stomp. Get fucked, bro. Nice. Okay. This shit's pretty. Holy shit, dude, you fucking kidding, dude? This shit's dumb as fuck. That was pretty super. Damn, dude, are you fucking kidding, bro? Okay. The D-Wall thing's a fucking dumbass thing, I hate D-Wall. Do Hellfire. Roast his balls. Come on, Hybrid. I think he's gonna do it. Yep. Hellfire. Fuck him up. He got spear bomb his ass. Yeah, he's gonna spear bomb him. Oh, that's fucking hilarious. Fuck him up! Woo! Fuck yeah, I like that. Okay, these. Okay, that was pretty cool. They gave me. Oh, that was nice. Birth of Flame. Okay, I guess that would be my ultimate by 12 seconds. That's actually good. Damn. That was awesome. That was sweet as fuck.
Enjoy your now. You're wounded. This it's obvious. All right. Oh. We'll find you a healer. Here. Now you're yours. I know who you are. And if you think I'm gonna let you have it, think again. But if he can't choose to complete it, what's the problem? So, I made a choice.
Yep, I knew he would use power.
Crystal Rising is a prison inside me. And if it's an outlaw the world needs to help me break free. Please. I can think. That's it.
This game's amazing. I think it's like almost top Final Fantasy VII in story. But this story is astounding. It has so much emotional impact in that. I already knew Sid was gonna die, but
Ashen grip, let ember glow, to kindle flames anew.
so that's the reason why. It looks like Joshua. Looks like your kid brother. That's older. That's why he awoken him. I don't think he awoken him to kill his brother. I think he awoken him to save the world.
I'm sorry, Clive. Had I arrived but a moment sooner. I saw you protect them. That was very brave. I know you're there, Ultima.
You have learned our name. What else have you learned, Phoenix?
My travels have revealed much about you and your ambitions. I know that it was you who tore me from my brother. And I know that it is his power that you seek. But know this. If you want him, you'll have to go through me.
Very well.
Breath of my ancestors, fill these lungs that I may dispel the songs of suffering.
A disturbance.
Will I leave? My brother! This is getting us nowhere.
We agree. No more games, Phoenix. We have come to claim our vessels.
And I said no. Yours is a fleeting form. I'm not fool enough to think I can harm you. But to protect my brother, I don't have to.
So Joshua never died. That was just him visualizing. Yeah. It's getting really good.
Already? Who I am. Just try and get to my brother now.
Even the mother crystal got destroyed when all the ether go back to the people. Oh. Oh, they found the hideout.
City's not among the dead. Shall I send Stolas? That won't be necessary.
finest celestine of master weavers of Durandala.
It's basically what it is. When you took... Oh, fuck.
building. Perhaps soothing south into the exit road. I'm sorry. I wish you well, but no most urgent. Palliatives, curatives, restoratives.
Five years later? Holy shit. Okay. Okay, that's a huge skip.
It's good to see you, Sid. What have we learned? The bearers are locked up in an old courthouse on the edge of town. And I hardly need tell you who's there to make sure they stay that way. Kuka's private guard. It's a trap. And not a very good one at that.
Another? What does he hope to gain from this?
I'll have the captives free before nightfall. You do nothing of the sort. Our colonies didn't give their lives for you to get your throat slit in a godforsaken slum. To those in the courthouse who will have to suffer. That's not what I said. I simply meant it doesn't have to be you who frees them. You're as stubborn as the old Sid was.
Okay, so 5 years later. This story's getting really intense.
Don't say I didn't warn you.
Motherfucker, I got 3. I got the Phoenix.
If anything happens to him, we're finished.
Oh, shit myself. I got 4 fucking things in me. Got Ramuth, Ifrit, Phoenix, and Gladros, whatever the fucking name is. That sucks seeing. I think they all got away. At least them 2 got away. Yeah.
We don't know anything. You have to believe us. We'd help you if we could. Helping us already.
Forgive him, he did not mean to offend.
Quiet, you.
No sign of Hugo.
I'll wager he's hiding his traps as we do.
Then this should be easy.
I beg of you.
Quiet means quiet, grinding scum.
Ooh.
It's going to be all right. I'm here to
Any objections? It's him. It's here. Summon the others.
Safe.
Yay, Power of Thunder! Thunderstorm, rain. I doubt it, cause it's deluge! Fuck you, bitch. of them. That's so fucking cool. Fuck this.
Enough of this! Let him play with the kitten! They brought a pet.
Motherfucker gave me a lot.
They'll tell Hugo.
Let them. There's been more than enough bloodshed for one day.
Murderer. All of our friends are dead because of you. Do you hear me? They used us as bait. Bait to lure you out of your stinking hole. All because you couldn't just let things be.
What are you even doing here? We never asked to be saved. Did you think we'd thank you? They'll never forgive us. We're all marked now. For 5 years we fought to secure a better life for our kind. To see that we are treated as equals. Do you not want that?
Your intent is to be left alone. Every time you show your faces, it is we who suffer.
It's all right. I'm sorry.
I stopped caring. Like, fuck you guys. I have all the power. Go lick my nuts. You can sit there and cry all you want.
This is all
Okay. There she goes.
Sid told us this wouldn't be easy. They'll come round.
What they always say about slavery. Once you're free, it's hard to be free. You're liking the connection because you don't have to do nothing. Everything's done for you. They tell you what to do. To be free is have a mind to think critically. Today's society is like this. They don't want to think critically. They want to be controlled. It's easier to tell someone, say, hey, go to school, learn what we tell you, memorize the bullshit we tell you. We don't want you to think on your own. But we'll have you work these jobs to get your money so you can have your little toys, your little expenses, you can buy a little bit of food. They keep you surviving. I mean, nowadays, people can eat whatever the fuck they want to eat. Food is ridiculous nowadays. This is what they want. They want you to buy your little toys and that, get your little cars, get the cheapest fucking pieces you can get. Cars that they get run for fucking, decades and decades and decades and decades. We get these piece of shit cars that barely run for maybe 10 years at most, and they fucking break apart. That's what it is. We get the worst of what they get best of. That's all it is. I think people really have to understand that. That's just how life is. You can make it better by doing what? By making it better. Critically think. Think outside the box. They can't control your thoughts and how your reality is. They can only control what they want you to believe in, but you just don't believe in it. You know it. I know society's crooked in some ways or another, but people are fucking amazing. 99.9% people are amazing people. You got 1% of the population that are pieces of shit, but they're not all bad. That's exactly what it is. I need to take a piss. That's why we gotta be open-minded. They want us to be in relationships. They want us to struggle with all these emotions. You don't need all that bullshit. All you need to do is just be open-minded. You'll meet people just like me. You'll get better at life, and life will get easier for yourself. Whew. That was some awesome ass battling, man. I really enjoy this story a lot. Yeah, PlayStation's getting pretty warm. Yeah, it only gets warm when I play all these fucking high-end games. Please don't blow up on me. I think I'm gonna get off right now. I'll finish this up really quick. What time is it? 2 in the morning? Don't forget to like it. Like something I don't want. Okay. I'm gonna get off because I'm getting sleepy, and I'll be back up in a little bit. You guys have a good one. I'll see you guys later. Bye bye.